like this playlist. All right, let's see. What should I do here? I think I might post this one. I don't know. Is it going to be 40 or 42 that's the magic number for this tool? Who knows the answer? Come at me with it hot. Okay. Is there anything else I need to do? Let me pop another top here. This is now 2 days sleep deprived. Because again, once I wake up in the morning, can't go back to sleep. And the kids were up early. So I was up early. All we can do is pour a little Mountain Dew on it and hope the problem goes away. I'm apprehensive about this because this could be the final stream for the project, or I could run into something else that is a major setback. I think after this, it's death by 1,000 pricks. It's all the little things like, oh, I should do this, I should do that. But I can't handle all that now. I need to. I am officially over my time budget for this. By a bit, and yeah, so but we just got to get it done. So here we go. Okay, turn the music just a little bit down and then 2/4 back up, 2/4 of a step. Anyway, so let me go over some of the changes that have happened recently. We're gonna go back to normal size on this. So I did decide to change the priority to numbers that fit into this format where they can go this way rather than what I had before, which was numbers you put in. I think this makes it easier to read. It's still numbers underneath, but you know, we give the numbers labels. And then this describes the denominations, not the rounds. So we denominate the coins. They'll say cash drawer preferences already met. Increase the number of desired coins to denominate more. So if I wanted to denominate more, I could go over here and do this. I do need to add the collateral, although I'm not sure where the collateral should go yet. Because the collateral really can be anything. Collateral just means that you put a little bit more in. But their collateral can have change. Anyway, when the collateral is broken from, there's some issues with the mathematical theory behind CoinJoin, because you can every time you put a collateral in, we know that coin came from one of the original collaterals. Anyway, but yeah. So I do want to put that back in there to ensure that there is enough collateral. I probably also need to have something as part of the mixing process that creates more collateral as needed. So that's going to be something that we've got to figure out at some point. What else? So if I click run CoinJoin, I have no idea what would happen right now. I don't think it would do anything useful. I think it would throw an error saying address cannot be empty, because I think that right now the CoinJoin addresses in this local version are empty. Then we've got our locked coins. So these are locked into CoinJoin by virtue of their path. So you'll notice here that these have a number 2, or maybe you won't notice. This is unusual. Usually that would be 0 or 1. And so what I do is I start the CoinJoin paths at 2, and then they go up to 17, I think. 2 is the denomination, so that means that it has 0 rounds. So the way we calculate rounds is we take an address, and then we say, give me the next address, which will increment this number from 2 to 3. And then once that goes through a CoinJoin process, then this will turn from 0 to 1. So that's essentially what we've got. And then in terms of being able to create collateral, it can create collateral. It would be better if we had all the collateral that we needed. Well, I don't know how to say what's better, but it seems that there's some good to having all the collateral that we need from the start. Another thing I need to be able to do is to lock, just like I lock the CoinJoin coins, I need to be able to lock away the masternode coins. So if I were to combine these two together into an even 1,000, I should have a way to lock that, which I kind of want to do. I could do that. I updated the send amount, so now I could go over here. Like, let's just say I go over to the tools page and I just pick a bunch of addresses that I haven't used yet. So I can actually go over here, then go back to this page. I can paste those in as addresses, and then I could set the amount to collateral 0.0001 and say send dash. Do you want to split the total amount among these addresses? And I can click OK, and then boom, instantly that fills out. Now, that, to understand how quick that was, why that was so quick, that was the result, and I don't know if these were added to the bottom or if they were added to the top, but that was the result of what am I thinking? Oh, well, actually, I'm not 100% sure. I might have some local logic in here to account for the fact that when we do the commit wallet, yeah, it may have read it from the mempool, but it may have just updated locally that those are expected to work. If we refresh the page or do something else that requires that makes the mempool and deltas load, then they would change again. Anyway, so I have these two. I actually want to go over here, back to tools. I'm just going to pick an address. We'll pick the next address. Actually, I'd prefer to pick one that's further out, just because my marking things as reserved is not 100% yet. So let's get rid of that. And then here, we'll just do the even 1,000. Boom. Nice 1,000. Do you really want to send that? Yeah, I do. Boom. Okay, so now we're starting to see, this is where some items in the mempool are not quite matching up, and we get those negative numbers. If I refresh this, that'll go away. But that was probably a discrepancy in the mempool versus the deltas, which is, yeah, nothing too much to worry about. It's interesting that it comes in there twice, but this one. Okay, so we refresh. Now I expect that we're going to see everything should look right. I don't think that stuff's going to be there anymore. Interesting. So, well, we'll check back in a couple minutes and I'll refresh, because that may, I don't know how that can get in there actually, because, oh, these two aren't canceling each other out. That's the same address, right? Yeah, that's the same address. So they should be canceling each other out, but for some reason they're not. It might be that they're in different pools in memory. Anyway, this is one of those things with like I'm saying, where it's a little bit of a bug. It's not really going to break anything. It can be surprising, but there's going to be some things like that, because the three hard problems of computer science are naming things and caching. The joke is supposed to go, the two hard things in computer science are naming things, caching, and off by one errors. But since I accidentally said 3, I ruined the punchline, and the punchline isn't as clear when you tell the joke in the reverse order. Anyway, So that's what we got. I'm interested to see if I just refresh. Okay, so it's still there. So this one, there might be something special about this that's causing it to... I wonder what that is. I haven't seen that problem before on this yet. But I'm not surprised. It's a common problem because of the way that you have to cache and query across addresses and stuff. So this may actually be a problem in local storage somehow. I don't know how that would be listed twice in local storage. It might also have to do with the TXID and the index. There may be some part of the code. There were some parts of the code where in order to identify a coin as a coin, we have to take all 3 pieces of information. So I don't know what's going on there, but I'll look into it at some point. May also have stored to local storage. I don't know. Why would only that one be there? Maybe it's because the entire coin was used. Most of the time, what happens is that the coin gets... No, it still got transferred to 2 other coins. It got transferred to this one and to this one, and then... I don't know. It's not used wasting too much time on that. So what we need to do to get started here today, the goal is going to be able to click the Run Coin Join button and have it start to insert coins into sessions. And we do need to have options for how many sessions at once, and we also need to figure out if we want to allow self-mixing. I think when we're on testnet, we'll be in self-mix mode. So let me update that. Whoops. Why is it going over to this one? It's been doing that to me lately. What do we call it? Network. Okay, so data network is testnet. So what I want to do next to run coin join, all right, and from here we're gonna say what? And then we need this to be disabled. I don't know. I don't know what to call this. The thing is, on testnet, there's often no one else to mix with. So you just join the session multiple times and you mix with yourself. And then we need something else, which is going to be a number. The value equals 2. Max equals, I believe it's 9. Min equals 1. And then the explanation of it would be maximum number of coins per session. Taking the soundboard work? Yep, soundboard works, because I didn't test that earlier. And then we'll have a default number of rounds. All right, so here's what we're looking at. Oh, another one of the little bugs. I'll put this on here too. So the other thing we're going to have on here is so this should not be happening, where see how it's got the default values and then it loads. The reason it's doing that is because it's taking a little bit of time to go fetch the most recent information about which addresses are used and not. And that should actually happen as the very last step. Everything should load, everything that's in the cache, everything that's possible to work with. Then it should go do that fetch, then update. And the reason that it's not doing that way right now is just because there's a lot of state to handle here. I mean, as you've seen, this is 40, we're the 40th video in. All of these last, almost exclusively, they're a minimum of 2 hours, and many of them go to 6 hours, and a few of them have gone over 8 hours. I see a few of them are 9 hours long. I'd have to go back and look at the playlist. Let me actually go do that real quick. Let me see. CoinJoin. Brat. Okay. 4 4 4 3 2 2 4 3 2 2 3 4 2 3 3 3 2 12 3 10 4 6 3 1 2 3 6 5 1 3 2 3 3 2 1 2 9 1 3. Yeah, so a lot of these have actually been shorter sessions, surprisingly. I remember around this time last year I did some really long ones, but not on this project. Oh yeah. Oof. All right. Anyway, yeah, so I'll put those there just as kind of markers of what we want to deal with. Let me see. I thought I changed this to 3. Default number of rounds was 3 now. Let me go change that. Min was 3. That's not going to work out. Value. The value needs to be 3. Points per session. Okay, cool. So this is basically what we need it to look like. We probably need to move this run CoinJoin maybe down here. Maybe I will do that. Let's see. Because this is kind of a step 1. Well, step 1 is load some monedas. Step 2 is denominate. I have to get the collateral in there. Well, I guess the thing is, there have to be 2 collateral for every session. You might be able to use the same collateral for both. I'm not perfectly sure. But you need 2 of them per session. One as part of the... In order to create a session, you have to offer up a collateral. And then in order to fulfill the session at the end, you need to offer up a collateral. And they may or may not be selected. So if you want to run however many simultaneous sessions you want to run and however many rounds you want, then you need to multiply that by some number of coins that you expect to be doing. And so, divided by coins per session, and that gives you the number of collateral that you need. So number of rounds times number of coins times simultaneous sessions divided by coins per session. That is how you calculate how much collateral that you need. And you could then divide again to get a lower number because the collateral is only going to be taken 1 out of so many times. I don't remember what the number is. I think it's 1 out of 10. It's taken at random. And yeah. Anyway. Now we got to get this run coin join button working again. So let me go ahead and just save this. And I'm working on a branch now because I don't want to break the live app. All right. Create coin join session. This is our, I think that's our function. I put the dollar sign in front for anything that's going to be handled in the DOM. Eventually what I could do is just create like a dollar sign app and then maybe not have dollar sign in the function name. I kind of like dollar sign in the function name though. But it's just a way of separating it. I'd actually like to separate this into a couple of files at this point where one for settings, but yeah, the refactor effort on this is going to be not small. So that is something that we'll have to see if people really want it. And unfortunately, with the budget that I have, I'm not going to be able to go back to do the excellent job on documentation like I've done with other projects where they've had more budget. Because it was basically between documentation, you know, the extra time I can spend is either between documentation or showing that this is useful. If it proves to be useful, then somebody's going to contact me about it and say, hey, how do I get this to work? And then I'm going to say, okay, well, you know, I'll put a proposal in for doing additional work for this. Where there's just so many other proposals that I want to do. Well, I guess actually no. Some of the documentation I will be able to get as part of a proposal I already have up, but I don't know if it'll be enough for the other half. I'll have the documentation for the P2P messages, and if I can squeeze it in that budget, I'll get documentation for the dash join, coin join stuff too. Anyway, so here we are. Create coin join session. We're going to do checked coins. This is not what we're doing anymore. So now what we need to do is we need to do, well, I guess we could. I could say run coin join just with these. All right. Data name coin checked. That's probably not what I want. Let me go look at this. Whoops. All right, so let's go change that one then. We're not going to be doing this bit. Okay, so we're going to have Dash Top! What's up? I don't know how to say your name. Otherwise, I'd say your name. Because that's a polite thing to do. In the society where I live. We'll see. I don't know if I want to call that UTXOs or inputs or what I want to call it. All right, I do not want to pass in coins this way. Whoops. But I'm going to do it right now so I can start refactoring this and move things into the right place. All right, what does select coin do? Delta's map. Yeah, so I think that part of why that this may not be updating properly right here, because this actually should show up. Oh, that's weird. Oh, interesting. That does not make sense. I don't know if I see what happened. So the number here is different. The numbers don't match up, but the addresses do, right? Hold on. Interesting. That shouldn't have happened. Huh. Oh, so it may have to do with these not directly canceling out or something. It also looks like somehow this address was selected a second time. It may have been, there's definitely lots of little state issues. Nothing that would lose you money, but things that cause the caching to be wrong. And sometimes I think what happened here is this address may have been mistakenly reused. So it may have had this amount on it. It subtracted that amount and then it put that amount here and here. But this amount I think was also used. No, this amount was sent into here. This amount should still be good. I don't know. But something, let me go look at this in the RPC Explorer real quick. We can write perfect software. It can be done. But this is shaping up to be much more than what I had originally thought about it. Okay, so the question is, do these numbers actually match up or no? The rounding, okay, yeah, there's two parts in the code that are investigating this, and one of them is doing the rounding differently. This ended up being used as its own change address or something. Oh, okay. Wait, I got it. I know what happened. I know what happened here. I know what happened. So there's two things. There's the address, and then there's the coins. It's looking at the balance of the address and says, oh, this address has a balance, render its coins. So then it goes and it renders the coins. That makes sense. Yes, I have a to-do for that, because the ideal would be that we would match up, because there has to be, whenever there's a debit, there has to be a corresponding credit, and those will match out. Now, where there could be a further issue, the way that I was going to solve this was to fetch UTXOs. That's my note. My note is that if we have a coin that has reuse and has a balance, fetch the UTXOs rather than the deltas, because from the from this alone, it doesn't tell you. You're missing some information here. But anyway, the address shouldn't have been reused. I may have actually reused it myself, but we're not re-rendering all of the state in the correct order. And that's not, I mean, that's just because, you know, I'm adding a little piece here, I'm adding a little piece there. That's, every application has, you know, is going to grow state bugs like that unless you're meticulous while you're building it. And, you know, this has been a race to the, not a race to the finish line per se, but yeah, can I get this thing out so we can see that you can click the button and it can actually run a full however many rounds of CoinJoin. That's the goal to get to right now. Okay, so I know where that's coming from. And then we say, look at this. Okay, it's looking at the deltas map, which is not necessarily the best place to look for the information. It's not the worst place, but all right. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go change this. I think we can safely get rid of this. Call it Delta State. Okay, select coin. Oh, you know what? I don't know if we actually need the address to go in there, but I'll figure that out in a second. What type do I have for Delta's map? Address activity? Interesting. Okay, select coin. Okay, select coin, select coin, select coin, select coin. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Bah. All right, are we still streaming? It looks like are we glitching right now? Are we doing the glitchy glitch? Oh, we're live. Okay. I'm gonna refresh chat here. I don't know if any chats come through because apparently the chat was frozen. So if you had said anything in chat and I didn't respond to you, it may have shown up here, although I doubt that it showed up here. But I did not see it. And well, I could have, because the chat that shows up here is different from the chat that I have on my screen. It's the same. It's two different widgets. There's the desktop widget and there's the stream widget. So just FYI. All right, so there are some things that I want to... There's so much that I want to fix here. I mean, I really want this to be a full-blown application that's production quality, or it's... Sorry, let me rephrase that. It is production quality. Production quality doesn't mean much in the modern day and age, though. I want it to be something that, I'd be proud to have other people work in. And this has been a matter of exploration. And you just can't, you can rarely achieve that when you don't know ahead of time where the right abstractions are. Anyway, moving along. Oh, right. I need to go to all the select coins and make sure that they're updated. Gonna do some inline typing here. Oh, whoops, no. There's too many different types of coin info. Let's see. Oh, we got Denam's map. We have Delta's map. All right, there we go. That's a little bit better. Okay. All right, so something happens here. All right, that's pretty straightforward. Let's see. Okay. All right, so this message needs to be bettered. Let's see, what could I do for this? All right. Oh, whoops. There we go. And this should be throw new error message. We need to get rid of the window alerts that are meant to be errors, because now I have a perfect pattern for errors, or at least it seems to be perfect. It seems to work every time. Oh, you know what we're going to need to do? We're going to need to do the same thing that we did with the coin slot. But we're going to have to blank out the have versus need. So actually, we probably don't need this at all. I think I'm just going to get rid of it. Because what we're going to need to do instead is we're going to need to sort the denominations. Where's the sift denoms? I don't know exactly how we're going to need to do it. We just need to go forward. But I want to be able to select... Let's see. Yeah, we're going to need to apply some logic. I don't want to do too much of the preference. Let's see. Let's see. So this is what we need for a session. That's true. So we might have to abstract. All right. So yeah. So maybe we do need. This will be to create a single session, and then we're going to loop over this. So, okay, so we'll pass this in. Whatever preference matching stuff we do, we'll do before we get here. So when this passes in the coin state, it will be of the same denomination. This is where we need to add in our magics. And for the coins of coin state, so let's see, we'll need to run. Hey, focus on me, camera. Yeah, this man right here. Stop losing focus. There, now I can lean back a little more. Assuming that these are denominated, we shouldn't have to worry too much about collisions. Because we're going to need to grab the next round from the coin state. What would I just do wrong? All right. Let's see. Get CoinJoin address 4. All right, and then it's going to have account info. This is the one. All right. Having a little bit of side conversation with a friend right now, too. Okay, so... I'm going to have to yell at my kids in a moment. Yeah, I think over the next 4 to 6 hours, I think, you know, famous last words, but I think that we're going to get this in a working state. It's really close. We're doing it, Peter! All right, so that to do is to done. So what we actually need in this case is another argument that is here. Oh, I so badly want to get the async out of here. There's... I wish that I could just brain dump all the things that need to be done out and just say, hey, pay me to work on this full time for the next 3 months. And magic will happen. Magic, the likes of which you've never seen in the entire time you've been in the Dash community. Because, right, like, we're at the fun part now. The SDK is written. There are little missing pieces. There's some recipes we don't have. There's some documentation that's not as clear as it could be. But everything that Dash Core can do, with maybe the exception of one of the types of signature, and BLS, we can do some of the BLS, we can't do all of the BLS. But other than, it's other than some fringe stuff, like now is power hour. Now is time to crank. I would kind of like to have a lock on this. So this is basically how you create a transaction in JavaScript, is that you just chain a promise. So you can create an empty promise, and then you chain that promise with another promise, and then immediately await it. So there's no possible way. The promise that exists right here, when I await it, I'm going to get the resolution. I'm going to get its final resolution, which is whatever I will end up doing here. All right, what's going on? Okay, there we go. So the way that it's working is, so this is resolved to null. So if I were to await this in its current state, then I would get null. But what I'm doing is I'm saying, okay, whatever state you have, this is the old value, old val, we're ignoring it, and we're going to return a new val. So this is going to be whatever its previous promise was with this new, the previous result regarded and this new thing added on top of it, which means that if while this is in the middle of its await, if this is called again, then this will be replaced with this. So actually, I see an error in my ways here. I'm glad I was talking that out. No, wait, that's still, hold on. Wait a minute. Sorry. This is difficult sometimes to reason about. Let me explain that. Okay. So this is happening synchronously. This is happening asynchronously. So at the moment this is awaited, its value is evaluated. While this is in its await and something else is run, it could call this and the value of this could change in this outer scope, but the value of it as it exists here is already being awaited, so it's not going to get mismatched. So we're going to do this thing to reserve the key state, which means that if it so happens that within the same turn of the, it's not the event loop at that point, it's like the micro loop or whatever, but let's say that multiple parts of the application both call reserve unused key, it'll work out just fine because we're going to change the key state in here. So now, may the blessings flow and powerful. It seems like maybe this should get pushed down a layer. That we should just pass in usage key here. Yeah, we should pass in usage key and it should get the usage state. Because the only way to get the state is with the key. So let's just try that. Let's do usage key goes here. Update key state. Because is this even really useful? Okay. Oh, I see. I see a little thing there. Yeah, okay. This is synchronous. Update key state. Get key states. Okay, I kind of see why this is done the way that it's done. What we might need to do is provide two APIs, one that is public and one that is more private, so that we can... Yeah, okay, so I'm going to take this one. I'm going to make this one private. And then we're going to change this one to grab usage key. Or do we want usage state? X key info. Oh. Okay, this is just void. All right. Oh no, that's not what we want to do. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This is the lowest layer of this is the usage state. X key info. X key info. Oh, it's prop, not param. Gets me every time. Isn't this such a good soundtrack? All right, so get state. All right. So internally, we keep this representation where it makes sense, which here, I don't think it actually does make sense because we're not doing a for loop there. So here, I would actually say, no, let's go ahead and just use... What? Is that true? Is that true? Wait, get state. Oh. Okay, so maybe we could do this X key info. All right, I see. We don't always have the key state when we want to use that. All right, got it. Okay, understood. Okay, so here we can do this. Usage state, key state. Okay. So this one, no change. This one, change. Got it. But here, this one, update key state. Does this one even need X key info? Usage key. Get state. Oh, where's get state? Okay, this is not keystate.index. That's keystate.usage. What was this function? Set deltas? Okay. So some state was mixed up there, but not in a big way, just some memory stuff. All right, that's key infos. It merges into key state. We update the key state. Okay, got it. This is usage key index. Okay, so that's... All right, good. That's better. All right, so... where we have the usage state, and it makes sense, we use that directly. Otherwise, do we have X key info here? And this one we don't. All right, so we use it that way. This one. So we're just grabbing a reference to this. That reference is not going to change. The values that it holds just get updated constantly. Okay. And this is not a loop. Okay, so this is not a loop. So it's actually just fine that we just use X key info directly. Okay. Boom. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see how much this file changed. All right. We added a new function, update key state. We made a few modifications to this one. That makes it a little bit more ergonomic to call update key state. We got the reserve unused key, but we didn't actually set it up to do what it needs to do. Okay, so now let's go set that up. All right, so key state reserved at. Oh, whoops. I grabbed key state 1. of want to say that get unused key should follow the same pattern with a lock. But it is so slow. I think it's something like 100 per second. It's ridiculously slow when we're generating these keys. Can't be as slow as 100 per second, can it? I mean, it's just redonkulously slow. We switch out that SHA-256 library, and it's going to be gold. Okay. Get unused keys. Do we really need get key states? Do we really need to await that? Get raw get key infos. Yeah. So much nastiness around this that we just, yeah, I want to get rid of it. Why is get xpriv? Because we gotta derive the key there. Again, the SHA sum. Yeah, we gotta fix this. Okay. So this is something I want to grab real quick because I know where we need to use this in the actual app itself. If error.code not equal to, then we're going to rethrow the error. Reserve. All right, now we got that one done. But this one's not complete because we need the account info. It would be pretty reasonable to split these up by network. Because it's not just mainnet and testnet. You could also have wallets cross boundaries for a bunch of different addresses. And you could still have, there we go, facial recognition's back on my face. There could still be, okay, by address. Get key state by address, right? What was I saying? Bah humbug. I hate that in loops I have to pretend like current session dot account info. Okay. Why? Do I just need to move this? Can I undo back to what I had before? Now I wonder, was there a reason that I do this? Oh, I think... Yeah, so I think I need to split this function up. This would be a lot simpler. Well, yeah, no. It kind of... Okay, what I don't want to do is I don't want to get stuck in an infinite loop. So what I've screwed up on that I need to fix is get coin join address for. We need to have a get denomination address for and get round address for. It's just... This is how I want to do it. All right, so we don't have to pass in the address because we can get the network from the address, right? Get key state by address. That one we do because we want to limit the network. So if we want to limit the network, we can put the network in. This is one where the network is pretty implicit, so we could take that out of there. All right. Maybe I want to switch it around to be like this. For this address, for this CoinJoin account, this number of rounds until it goes here. Is that what I want it to look like? Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, I think that's fair. All right, so this whole bit about must denominate. Let's see. All right, that makes this a lot simpler. Okay. So why is everything broken now? All right, so we get rid of the account info bit. Oh, wait, what is this doing here? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. So we're just going to do a little restructure. Oh, it's going to break our test. Dang it. It's always the worst. Hmm. Okay. Wallet ID, account ID. Okay, so if we're in this process, so I can't join the round until it's denominated. And if you were to provide a denominated address, we could insert it back into the round. I'll figure that out later. It would basically just get one extra round of mixing, I think is the way we would handle it. Wait, that is the old key state, is it not? I think we need to rename round info to be okay. Key state, got it. So this is the global addresses cache. All right, so we're going to keep those with the same network. All right, so max rounds. Okay. X key info. Okay. How do I get some X key info from here? Hmm. Usage state. All right.
Well, not bad, huh?
Okay, X key info. Okay, I think the reason for this is because it actually needs to use the usage key. Get key states. Raw get key infos. Yeah. Yeah, it has to derive the address. So actually what we need is X key info. Usage key info. And then this one. Okay, so we don't have to do this anymore. Okay, yeah. So now that we've cleaned some stuff up, I don't think we need to provide account info.account ID anymore. We just say get unused keys from this mabob. And one thing I could do in the future is we could allow jumping from one account to another and just place it at a different tier. How's it going, everybody? Okay. So we got the usage coin join. So we're going to move them over to this account. There's their X key info. And then we're just going to make sure... Okay. Yeah, I understand what's going on there, but it's kind of difficult to explain. Okay, let last error equals... Okay, so I think I already had an error message that I picked out for this. Oh, there we go. This was it. Okay, cool. This API, much more handsome. Okay, so we're going to reserve denomination address. We'll get rid of the 4. Let me just call it take instead of reserve. Okay. Okay, so now this one is good, right? Okay, so destination. Do I really want to do that, or do I just want to do account? Take round address. This one's a little tricksy. All right, but we take the round address. Oh, I see why it's not giving me the right error, because it's looking at the wrong thing. All right, so take. Okay, so take unused key has it. What else? Okay, did I use pull somewhere else in here? Was it here? Is that larger than count to randomize? That's it? Okay. 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 So I'm going to change that from get to peak. There we go. Wait, why do I have sleep in here? Ah, yes. I have sleep in here to alleviate the pressure of getting all the keys to make it so that we're not we let the event loop breathe. That's why. Okay. That's breath. Let's call this pause instead of sleep. There we go. Or maybe thaw. All right, so take unused keys. I don't understand why this is freaking out. Oh. Uh. Oh. Okay, right. All right, there we go. Ah. So now... All right. All right. So what are we doing now? Let's see what's messed up. What is it griping about? Okay. Doesn't like that rounds target is defined but never used. I don't know if we really need that. Okay, cool. So now let's go fix the tests. Otherwise, I'll hate myself. Oh, bother. Okay, so when I run the tests for this, because of the way things are right now, if I want to use the ES modules, I have to okay. So then I have to like this. Wait, is it not called test? It's tests. There we go. All right, let's go fix the tests. All right, so this should throw an error. Oh, destination. Okay. Okay, let's actually go straighten those up again. Actually, this one is fine to do peak. All right. If we could spell state correctly, that would help.
tease me now, but just one glimpse will never be enough.
Okay, so we're going to take denomination key.
I throw it all away, 'cause only one thing ever matters. I cannot deny my true calling deep inside. I don't have the time for a silver medal prize. I can't let it die. My true calling lives inside. I'm not
This evolved in a good way. Because it did. the errors and the checks here are good. All right, so take round key. And then here, this one's a little weird, but it's doable. So this should actually fail. Oh, bother. We're going to have to go fix all of these, aren't we? That's fine. There you go. Sign error. Code. Oh, another one of the reasons that we're doing this pathing mechanism rather than the more traditional way of looking up the address backwards through history to find out what its history is, how many times it's had that special number, is precisely because we're going to be able to use this wallet will be able to grow into the effective technology that I had described in one of the dips. So I'd outlined the problems with CoinJoin, why it's theoretically mathematically effective, but it's not practically effective. Because it relies on everyone else to never disclose their coins in order for your coins to not be disclosable. And the way that people actually use it and the way that the software is currently written tends itself towards just the coins are always unmixed. And so it really doesn't take a lot to figure out where it does take a lot, but I believe it's well within the realm of possibility to figure out where coins came from. If you needed to, you could trace them back to a particular wallet, for example. So if you had some target coins and you wanted to see how likely they were to have originated somewhere, I believe that you can, if you have enough information. So it all depends on what you want to do and how much work someone else wants to do. But I don't believe that it is at all astronomically unlikely because of the difference between the theory and the practice. But I have outlined another mechanism which, one, doesn't have the potential regulation issues that CoinJoin has, because CoinJoin is an after the fact. It's saying, okay, we're going to try to retroactively fix a problem, whereas cash send doesn't create the problem in the first place. So if you wanted to do a mixture of cash send and CoinJoin, if you wanted to get some of the benefits of both of them, this tool, as it is being written, is written in such a way that you could get the benefit. So I'm not sticking to the previous implementation because I don't believe that there's a great benefit there moving forward. Okay. That's convoluted, but it's convoluted for the purpose of the test. And the problem with the legacy mechanism is that it relies on the specific value of the coin, and the values of the coin were not at all thought out. It's very frustrating because I don't know if these people are actually mathematicians or if they just speak a lot of lingo, right? Because it seems like a mathematician would have caught that. I think that, well, then, yeah. Just when I look at the code, there's so much amateur stuff in there. And I just think, I don't know what to think, but you know, when I see these white papers and they're using they're literally using Greek to describe things, I just kind of assume that they must know what they're talking about, because the only type of people that write math formulas in Greek are people that, you know, are pretty far up the chain. They're beyond algebra and calculus, right? So, well, I guess there's a little bit of Greek in trigonometry and calculus, but you don't write that way. So, but maybe my base assumptions are wrong. Maybe, I don't know, maybe somebody independently needs to verify all of this stuff, because maybe it is all just crap. Okay. All right, X key info. I don't think we actually need to do this. Has been used is true. I don't think we have to do this. This should already happen now. Okay. Let me go ahead and run this. Okay. So I'm suspecting that what I need to do is that I need to replace this with this. Whoops. Round 0 broke. What? Oh, darn. Oh, wait, hold on. Take unused keys. Okay, so with the denomination key, where did I just introduce pool size? Take round key should not have a pool size. Okay, let me see if I understand this. Oh, yes, I do. Okay. So that was not our problem. Okay, so let's figure this out. When we take the denomination key, first of all, take round key. Okay, taking the round key should be perfectly deterministic. No, it should not. Okay. Okay. So that's when we're sending it to the final address, which is not what we're doing here. Yeah, this is deriving the address linearly. That needs to happen. This cannot be random. And this is all good. Okay. This is fine. So it's the previous one where okay, we want to add this as an option here. Where's our coin join, buddy? Max tries count. Okay. 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 We get these tests to pass again. Okay, most important thing is, if we run it again, do we get the same key? No, we're still getting random keys. My guess is that it should be pretty limited in what keys we could get. That seems to be not very limited. We're getting very, very random. I'm not seeing repeats here. Maybe that was a repeat. Okay, YYQ. Looking for YYQ. I think that YM came up before. YU came up before. Okay, so we're getting repeats. YUF8N. Yeah. Okay, and that's our YY, right? No, that's not our YY. All right, let's try to figure out. Okay. So this is good. YC9. 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 Okay. So let's go back in the test. First address. Peak unused keys. Okay, we're not randomizing the peak. We're randomizing the take. That makes sense. Okay, so first address is constant. We're getting an error here, which is good. Okay, let's see what happens now. Do we get this key? We get that same key again? And that same key again? Oh no. What? Alright, let's dig a little deeper. Take denomination key. Take unused keys. Do we have that in CoinJoin? Oh, whoops. We should probably signal 0 to be the don't randomize size. Okay. YZM, 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 YZM. Okay. I think this is now safe to fix. All right. Great. Let's go look at this. 388. Ooh. Ooh. I think account index is in there. Okay, good. Good thing we have the tests. All right. The tests. Here, the purpose of this is that the addresses are different. Wait, hold on. How could this be the same? Oh, I was going to go up here and fix from seed. There we go. Since we're unbreaking the tests anyway, let's go ahead and do this one. I don't want to encode more bad data into the tests. So all right, good. Round 1 broke. That's what we expect. All right, and then round 2 should break. To which we need to provide this. Oh, one of those beautiful days where tests just make me happy. Pretty sure that it's this one. My guess is if we don't do anything here, market is used. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have to do anything for that. I think that now that we've got the reservation system in place now, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. Okay, so okay, so take round key never needs to take a pool size, because that is never... It's never random, because it can't be random, because they literally depend on one another. So denomination key is random because it's possible... I almost want to make an offset so that it never grabs one of the first, say, 3 keys. that the random, you know, that it's random within say 3 to 13. Just because other tools are going to take the naive approach, and I'd like to remain compatible with tools that take no thought for shared addresses. Okay, round 1. There we go. Okay, I still expect this to break. 2.2 broke. And I expect it to be because of the address. So now I suspect that it will succeed. Ooh, should not have exceeded maximum rounds. Okay. This is good. Oh, no. Okay. Wait. I think this is now, it's off by 1, not in a bad way, but now we have to... Okay, so right now we're saying that rounds... Okay, so we don't have this error anymore. Because what we're doing is we're saying, hey, we're going to throw an error if you try to denominate this, because it's going to come from the wrong wallet. Okay. All right, so this is what we're going to do then. All right, so we're going to say if it's beyond the number of rounds, yeah, we definitely don't want to break, because we could turn the number of rounds down in the settings. So if we turn down the number of rounds, then we want to get this final info, and that should work just fine. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take final state, okay. All right, so now if we run this again, maybe it will pass. Okay, so there's one other thing that we need to test, which is that we try to denominate something that is already locked. Cool. So we've got the reservation mechanism in place. That's working. Well, actually, don't we need to test that that's working? No, we know it's working because we got the address that we expected down here, so we don't have to worry about that. YEUX, is that the same one as before? No, it's not the same one as before, precisely for that reason. Excellent. Cool, 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 cool. All right, so there's some state that is highly unlikely to get messed up then. That's great. All right, so the one more test that we need now is that we denominate. We can go do this down at the bottom. Sweet! That's what I want to see. Let me grab it. Okay. Okay. Excellent. So we do all this again. All right. Okay, now we got this pain in the butt task of updating. Let's see, sure. Now it's going to be all sorts of broken. We're going to go fix this. Hey, we got that to-do done. I will probably take a break here in a few minutes. Get change address. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Well, maybe we do. Okay. I really, really like how this is turning out. If I have some very wrong assumptions, I will be very, very bummed because this is starting to take some opinionated shape. But it feels really, really good. So I think this is the right direction. Let's see. Key state of... I don't understand why... Oh, address. Because we want to just get back addresses. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm just going to sit in there for a second. All right, so we've got a reservation system in place. We have tested that the keys are moving like they should. We've got a better mechanism. It's not perfect, but we've got a better... Then the reason I say it's not perfect is we're always passing in something that we only need at the very last round. So it allows us to do it in a loop, but it does feel like a weird sort of state. There is more stuff that I would like to be able to communicate by ID. So a lot of the stuff where I'm passing around info, for example, I'm passing around the X key info. We could do this in a different way. We could pass around the X key path, because I think the wallet library should keep that state internal. So that's one thing that I would like to change. That would be a major change that I don't want to change right now. Is that we provide the path on each of the... I mean, this goes back to this discussion over... Was it over here? No? Somewhere. Okay. Okay, so let me go back around to this. What was it? Let me finish what I was saying. What was I often do that. I'm just thinking about something and I don't get all the way there. But yeah, so this is coming together. Oh, I was saying it was not about this issue. It was, I don't know where it is. There was an issue. Need recipe book. Something. I don't know. I had an issue open that we want to have the ID attached, and it looks like maybe we actually do. As we create the objects, if we can determine the account ID and such, we want to have them there. And I think the same thing should be true with the HD path. If we can construct the HD path as we go, that would be best. The reason that I'm passing around these info objects is because they have wallet ID, account ID, index, yada yada. If we just pass through well, I guess the thing is, otherwise what we have to pass through, okay, we need to do some sort of wallet create. We need to do some sort of object create, and CoinJoin breaks this. So this is one of the reasons to keep everything flat in the beginning, to not create classes and hierarchies, just be like, boom, here's a bunch of functions, and they take more arguments than you'd like. Because it gives you time to discover these issues. Like CoinJoin breaks the mold. So if I had started out with, oh, I'm gonna have this CoinJoin, this wallet object, and it's gonna do these functions. If I had over-architected it from the beginning, then I'd have to un-architect that. And the refactoring that I've done the last week, I don't feel like any of it was, oh, I made such a bad decision, I have to go back and do this type of refactoring. It's okay, well, now it's time to do the next thing type of refactoring, not a waste. It's been good delay. So anyway, I think that the state is complex enough that it does warrant having some sort of object that has methods on it, but I'm still not sure what that ought to look like, because we still have so many discrepancies in how it works. So we got to get a little farther to see what it should look like, but it's shaping in the right direction. Things are taking shape in the right direction. Okay, so this get receive address. Get change addresses. Okay, get change address. So one of these, we actually don't want to use take. So when we send dash, we definitely want to do take. There's one in here where that's not what we want to do. Or maybe, wait, hold on. Let's see. Send memo. That one we do. This one's calc memo. Okay, this one, if we could, we just want to peek the address. I mean, really, it doesn't matter. I'm going to do this. I'm going to have it be peek or take and then to do peek. Because it's okay. Hey, look at my face again. Yeah, thank you. It's okay if we reserve more addresses than we need. It would be nice to have a way to unreserve. So we could have a wallet.unreserve. That would be good. see, change address. Untake address, I don't know. We'll just put that in here for now. To do. Okay, so when we sign the collateral, yeah, okay. This is definitely a case where we want take. Almost everywhere we want take. Complete and sort. Yep, we want take. We don't want to have to wait for a network update before we get it, because otherwise we get problems like we saw where we accidentally use an address twice. You know, we get bad state in there. And this one is denominate coins. And this would actually be an await thing too, I think. Yeah, I think we do want to preemptively reserve, because we don't want to run in a situation where, yeah, it's better to preemptively reserve and just reserve it for 5 minutes or whatever. Maybe instead of reserve at, it should be reserved at, it should be reserve until or something like that, but okay, we're going to switch this to take. 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 And then we need the same thing with the receive addresses. And then we don't need the same thing for CoinJoin, I don't think. Maybe we do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because we've got all that logic built up, so we do want that. And see, again, I'm having to make a change here because the CoinJoin process breaks the mold. So if I had, there was a bit of hesitation I had earlier where I thought, oh, well, maybe, I'm doing this 3 times. Maybe I should go ahead and put it into a factory that will return the function. No. That would have caused me more work.
Dinner?
What's up, honey? Dinner? Yes. Yes, I will come in a few minutes, or right now, or
Right now.
right now?
It's
Right now-ish?
it's
Okay, okay, all right.
And I tried to call.
Oh, you did?
And I couldn't call.
Oh, sorry.
And we yelled outside.
Oh, what?
Didn't answer.
Apparently my phone died.
Okay.
Okay, love you too, bud. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go. Let me just get in a good spot where, let's see. Take denomination key to do. All right. Anyway, this is really good. Heading to a really, really, really good spot. And my hope is still that this will be working tonight. We are in the home stretch here. This is really close. I am a little apprehensive about, maybe it'll take me an hour or two to figure out how to do the loop once we get to that point, because we have to have it so that every time it's done with a coin join session, it looks for the next coin and then joins the coin join session again. And that it just keeps doing that. And then there's going to be times where the coin join session times out because there's no one else available with that coin, potentially. So the timeout on that probably has to be long. So once we see a session, we have a few seconds to join it, up to 30, but I think that it's waiting that long would not be good. But when we create a session, I'm not sure how long we're supposed to wait around when we create a session. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the state lasts there for hours. Maybe it lasts for 5 minutes. I don't know. But we need to have some sort of, if we create a session and we can't use it and someone else creates a, I guess this would be the thing. We create a session, we wait up to 5 minutes. If somebody else creates a session, we join the other session. Because if somebody else creates a session, what that means is that our session has not been broadcast to them. And no other session had been broadcast to them, and no one else had joined. So if somebody else creates a session, then it's probably best to cancel after waiting wait at least 30 seconds up to, or maybe at least a minute, if we are the ones that are paying to create it. Anyway, I gotta go. I'll catch you later. This. Wait.
This was a triumph. Making a note here, huge success.
This is good. Not a full victory, but, certainly random encounters have been squashed effectively. All right, adios.